All right, what is up, everyone? Welcome on in. Welcome to the stream. More Minish Cap Derusts today. I did some Derusts on stream on Saturday. It went. Oh god, I can hear myself. Oh, I still have my YouTube stream open. Whoops. Oh, that reminds me. I better pop out the chat. Hang on. Yo, hope y'all having a good week so far. Hey, I just gotta pop out my YouTube chat real quick. Give me 1 second so that I can see if and when people talk in that chat. Give me 1 second. Pop out. All right. So I did get an offline 128, but we're going to compare to the 136 I got on Saturday. And hopefully we will be ahead of that for, well, all of the run. I almost said most of the run, but no, I'm hoping that we'll be ahead for all of the run. Except for maybe Earth Element. Earth Element was like, okay, but we'll see. Chat, all right, let's go ahead and switch over. Hope everybody's having a good one today. I'm probably just gonna get right into it. I don't see a reason not to, really. Yo, what's going on, everyone? What's up, Kanev? What's up, Stella? Duke, how's it going? Hold on, I gotta delete this file real quick. What's up, Toranite, as well? Thanks for the good luck and the have fun. Hell yeah. Alright, so let's hard reset. We'll wait for 4 Eslo blinks. 1, 2. Alright. So now, provided I roll 3 times in my own house, there will be a guaranteed blue rupee in a pot. Which is actually extremely important for the rupee route. Like, the 5 rupees does matter. But the minute makes it completely, not free, but yeah, as close to free as you can possibly get without it being free. My definition of free has always been, if you can do it without touching the controller, it's free. Just a personal opinion of mine, that the word free is overused in speedrunning. If you use it, that's fine, but like, I don't like using the word free too much. But if you can roll 3 times, I don't know, it's like free adjacent. It's free adjacent, chat. I think that works. If I can do this trick, it's free. Like, look, if I can do it, anyone can do it. Free to Jason? Yeah, Jason's not very good at video games. If he can do it, then anybody can. Shoutouts to Jason. I don't know who Jason is, but... No, free adjacent. So yeah, we open this chest. And then we pick up this pot and throw it. There's 5. That's not guaranteed, that's minutes. Hey, what's up, Kirby? I mean, TGH swear, Kirby. How are things? Did I see you were learning, well, actually, unless you don't want me to actually say it. I don't know if it's a secret or not. Whoops. No soft lock today. Hey, what's up, Star? Thanks for the good luck. How's it going? See, I saw your post on Blue Sky, but I didn't understand the reference because I've never played the game. But yeah, I got you now. I get it that it's a reference. I don't know. No. I don't think they've had the opportunity to show me. Because I think when you made that post, I was asleep and Amber was awake. Then, they're still asleep. So, yeah, they haven't had the opportunity to show me that yet. Mid 502, okay. Yeah, made better move out of my way. Ooh. Oh, anyway, I have some news, by the way. For those who didn't see on Blue Sky or in my Discord or anything like that, TGH Nonstop is apparently no more. Because Twitch thinks I was viewbotting. And I do not really understand how. Yeah, it got nuked by Twitch yesterday at 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm working to get it back. Trying. Although, so far the signs have not been great. Because I did send a support ticket in with, my main account, because I can't send it in with the account that doesn't exist anymore, because I can't log into that account anymore. You know. And they told me, please log into the account that doesn't exist anymore and submit a support ticket. Thank you. I'm not kidding. I got a response back this morning on that support ticket telling me to log into an account that doesn't exist. Oh, shit, I thought there was more dialogue. Whoops. Nobody saw that backwards roll. Yeah, I'm like I said on Blue Sky, like, I'm hoping to be able to speak to a human. I'm assuming that if I'm able to, you know, I'll be able to reinstate the account, but who the hell knows, man? E, by the way. That is not a very good stump time. I remember getting like 741s and shit, but yeah, of course, like, you know, it's hard when you roll the wrong way in the forest and just generally aren't moving great. Yeah, that was the closest I've come. Imagine Twitch having support, yeah. I still don't know if it got like mass reported or if like something happened. But according to them, it's just quote unquote fraudulent activity. And they don't tell me anything else. Oh, I almost went the wrong way. I almost went straight over to the Elder. Alright, still sub 10. Okay. Nice. Did I do that right? I don't even... That felt really strange. I had a moment of being in that barrel where, like, what am I doing? Like, even more so than normal. Okay. Okay. That was close. Oh, God. Keep rolling too early. Basic movement is still a little bit like... a little bit not quite there yet. I had no clue how to avoid that. And we're gonna be too high here. Fucking Yamas. It's just like, it's good. It's just a little bit here and there. Like, I'll roll too early, slightly. And by that, I mean I won't roll. Yeah, I don't trust that guy. God damn it. Yo, thanks, Ruben. If I can get a sub 130 today, I'll be happy. I've already done that since coming back. But the question is, can I do it while streaming? Which is a totally different deal. Like, can I not let the streamer brain get to me? Apparently my Chew fight wasn't very good in my PB. Wait, did he go left first? It seemed to take a long time. Specific goal in time? No, I'm just derusting. Like, basically, like, if I can get back to, like, semi-consistent sub 130, that'd be great. But, like, I'm derusting for Zeldathon Mythos. Wow. Nice. So, yeah, it's like, I don't really have a goal time, like, for, like, I'm not trying to PB, like... But if I were, like, I had a goal of 125 in mind, like, high 125. Canny 125, but I didn't end up getting it when I was running actively. Like, I had moved on to other things. Hey, what's up, Glenn? Thanks for the good luck. Something embarrassing to admit, by the way, I have never timed walking to this guy versus rolling to him. So, like, I do it both ways. I walk, then, like, I roll the next time, or vice versa. Made splits for ages last night. Holy shit. Which route are you doing? Or which route did you make splits for, I should say? Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I think I had moved from Minish Cap to, God, I don't even remember what I moved from Minish Cap to. What the hell did I move from Minish Cap to? Twilight Princess. Right, I forgot I ran that game. No, it was Echoes to Minish Cap. Like the 2024 to 2025 speedrun pipeline for me was Echoes to Minish Cap to Twilight Princess. And then back to Echoes, actually. Right, okay, yeah, and then I ran Glitchless Echoes for a while. Postman better fucking not. You better not. Go. Damn it. Fucking asshole. Also, I should have equipped shield on the pause there. I also need to remind myself of the, like, slightly faster strat there, because, like, I don't even remember what I'm doing there. Like, I end up just defaulting back to the slower one. Whoops. Yeah, Ages Rando, yeah. Also, Zelda's Adventure, yes. Yeah, that too. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're dead. Oh, yeah. I love killing that guy. Now he's not there. Time save. Damn it. Yeah, I did. Yeah, Glitchless on Switch 2. Yeah, and then I came back to Ages. Yeah. After that, there was a period of time where like I didn't know what the hell I wanted to run. I thought I wanted to run Zelda 2, but I was wrong. This guy. Have you ever been like, oh, I want to learn this game, and then realize that you're wrong? Or like relearn this game, and then realize like, oh, never mind. After you try to play it for 5 minutes. Oh, sure thing, Flame. Sure thing. Can't wait to learn Ages Rando, Zelda's Adventure, and Sonic 2 for the Game Gear. Damn, that's more than a New Year's resolution. That's a New Year's revolution. Oh, hell yeah, Glam. That's awesome. Also, that split was a little late. You bitch. Get out of there. Motherfucker. Sorry for the language, but he did deserve it. For the, just to, you know, clarify. Oh, it's a pixel low. That was good, actually. Wii Sonic Platformers. Sonic Platformers is a game? Or are you just referring to a Sonic platformer on the Wii? All Sonic platformers on Wii. Yo, nice. Yeah, P-Head did not screw me this time. You know, I had a brief thought, like maybe a few weeks ago, like when I did decide I was gonna come back to Ages. Like, what if I learned Seasons again, like Seasons All Essences, and ran the GBC trilogy again? Which is LADX in both Oracle's games. Which is a run I have done exactly once. And that, trust me when I say that time that I got will be easily improvable if I did relearn Seasons. Because I think that run had like a 140 Ages. Because it was back before, like, ow. It was back before, like, a lot of stuff existed for it. God, menus. It is, yeah. Seasons is a great run. What kind of pattern was that? Wait, does a 100% category exist for just one of the games? Because I thought you had to run both of them to 100% like either of them. Like, I mean, like, I thought you had 100% both of them to 100% either of them. I can't split. Splitting is impossible. Alright. Route starts by essentially doing a season's 80% run. Oh yeah, for sure. Straight light. By the way, the world record is 136. 42. Oh, that missed you. Okay, that actually was good. But yeah, the world record is 136.42, which is about 10 minutes off the world record for this game. I have no idea what the fuck? I don't think they could have moved in a worse way. Disgusting. Alright, here's where shenanigans happen. And the run was never the same from this point on. Holy shit, I counted the 7, chat. I did it. I did it. Nice. Yeah, well, I've got good news for you. This is actually Minish Cap Easy mode. Some of you may have realized that, I did set the game's brightness to dark before I started the run. That's actually just the hidden easy mode. Capcom was very sneaky. Oh. Whoops. Nope. Do me a favor and don't fuck me. Okay. Good. gameplay. So that's all a product of something called diagonal angle retention, by the way, because when you pull something, right? I'm gonna try to explain this. When you pull something, the direction that the object gets pulled in is dependent on Link's facing angle, which there are 8 of visually, but there are actually 16 of within the game's code. And when you hop diagonally out of a hole, it gives Link a diagonal facing angle, so you can pull objects diagonally. And we can do this to basically just do some shenanigans. Come up here, bud. There you go. Huh. I didn't intentionally make him face to the side like that, but that actually seemed to work better. Interesting. Oh god. Oops. Oh, he's staying up there. That's bad. Shit. Whoops. Okay, I forgot he can like actually rotate away from you. Hey, what's up, Gravel? 3530s. All right. This is the time save that happens when you don't do Cave of Flames twice, by the way. And when you count correctly to 7 instead of 6. Imagine that. Oh, no, Gravel, I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry to hear that. Well... Alright, so the fairy that we got in Cave of Flames was not for safety. At all. It was to be able to do this. Are you gonna? Okay, good. They are really crowded around here, huh? Okay, that should be good. So how to perform that glitch. Use fairy, read sign. That is it. Shit. And then, you know, there's the whole, like, doing kernel clip thing, but that's a little bit more complicated. That involves, like, storing push values and stuff like that. And having the rock beetle sit on you. Consensually, of course. It's up, Command. Thanks for the good luck. This run so far is going way better than Saturday's run. So far. You have not told me about that, Kirby. Did it involve figurine manipping? Not quite, Ruben, no. The hardest trick in this run is frame perfect only. And involves subpixels, but there is a setup for the subpixels. Nice roll. That would be Octoclip in Temple of Droplets. Temple of Droplets is the most broken dungeon in this run. We're in there for like a minute before we fight the boss. Actually, no, we're in there for 2 minutes, and a minute and a half of that is Blue Chew. There's still some, like, hard-to-execute stuff in this category, though, for sure. Like, not rolling too early, for instance. Not rolling too early during basic movement is apparently impossible. That's nice, frame perfect R input. Perfect. I was holding right, by the way. That was a frame perfect roll input in the worst possible way. Jesus. Nice shell. I think this game has some of the most fun movement for a 2D Zelda game, personally. This game and LADX for me are like the two that have like the most fun movement. There we go. Don't move left. Thank you. FSA has peak movement. I might try FSA one day. I still haven't played through the whole game casually though yet. Amber and I had started a playthrough, but we'd never finished it. Never even really got too far at all. I thought that was the last hit on you. Whoops. All right, here we go. Kinstone minute time, plus P-Hat minute time, plus shenanigans time. There's one. There's two. This might be bad. What? No, we're gonna be okay. All right. That is some serious time gain over Saturday's run. Oh my god. Yeah, so that wasn't even like the RNG that I was looking for, but it still works for the P-Hat, I guess. He's just in a slightly less optimal position. Third. And we'll be getting the fourth on the Dark Nut, hopefully. Or else I kind of have to just reset this whole segment. Because you can't get that third one anywhere else. Sorry, fourth one, not third one. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, all the dust kicks happening on the right side there tells me that I'm on the correct RNG. Perfect. There we go. That's the other one I need. So we need all these green kinstones to get the magical boomerang for reasons. Reasons, baby. I mentioned Temple of Joplets was broken. Boomerang is what breaks it. Magical boomerang, that is. Not the normal one, the magical one. Magically broken boomerang. Should be good. Couldn't have done that much better. Very nice. I think we're back, baby. Wow, that was kind of slow. I'd like to take some damage here. That's fine. I don't know how to time that anymore, though. Heads up, Jackie. Whenever I mash, I hear the tree on my head jingling like mad. It's slightly distracting. Alright, perfect. Oh shit, I missed the heart container. Whoops. That's not good. What the fuck is that? How did I gain 40 seconds on Mazal? That's not 40 seconds, that's 30. More like 30. How do you gain that much time on Mazal? What did I do? Take a nap? Jingle mash, jingle mash. Shit. I kind of want boots on A, actually. Mashing all the way. Okay, more shenanigans happening here. So, the ocarina that we got, they call it the Ocarina of Winds, but in reality, it is the Ocarina of Time. And here's proof of it. Well, it's more like the Ocarina of Stopping Time, but, you know, same thing. Not really, but still. So much actually just happened there. So, oh my goodness. Portal jump storage was what happened when I actually tried to jump on the thing, on the stump. And that happened because I was in Ocarina Glitch Stage 1. I do not expect anyone to understand what I'm talking about right now. And what that did was it gravitated me towards coordinate 0, 0, which is way at the top left of the screen, and gave me just enough distance to actually make it up to that plateau. Ordinarily, I would have to go get the red sword to go into that cave and clone myself in order to get through that cave in the first place. But we don't have the red sword. We haven't gotten it yet. And we won't get it until after Temple of Droplets. That's not pressing up. So yeah, hence, basically, the reason for that is we want to get both swords in one visit. It saves a lot of time to do that. So right after Temple of Droplets, we'll be getting our red sword, and then, or rather our green sword, and then our red sword. No, I'm wrong. Our red sword, then our blue sword. Talking and playing this game is so hard. But yeah, so by playing the ocarina and trying to transition on a stairwell in this game, or a stairway, we essentially stop time. And along with a couple of other things where, like, the game does not check for, like, the game doesn't check to see what tile we're standing on until we roll. There are also multiple different stages of Ocarina Glitch. Stage 1 is, like, on the same screen on which you perform it, where you can't roll at all and time just kind of stops. Stage 2 is where time is running normally, but the game doesn't check to see what tile you're actually standing on. And this happens when you transition after performing Ocarina Glitch for the first time. So, like, right now, we're going to perform Ocarina Glitch. I need bombs. And we're going to actually... Oh, don't shoot me. Oh, my God. That's bullshit. Hold on a second. So we're going to do Ocarina Glitch Stage 1 right now. There we go. So this is stage 1. You can see that explosion has stopped, and everything is stopped. The game is not checking to see which type of tile I'm standing on, so I can walk on water until I play the ocarina again. And now the glitch is over. And I can access Temple of Droplets without flippers. So not only Temple of Droplets is broken, but getting to Temple of Droplets is broken. Because there's a stairwell right here we can do ocarina glitch on. Like that. That is a frame perfect trick, by the way. So like you enter the stairwell and you play the ocarina on the same frame. And the game can't really handle that. Because when you play the ocarina, like normally the game stops. Right? Normally, like, the rest of the game stops. Like, enemies stop, like, everything just kind of stops, and, like, time stops, right? Because that's what happens. But you gain the ability to move Link is the difference if you do it in a stairwell. This is correct. My menus are kind of reversed. Hey, what's up, AppKui, over on YouTube, by the way? Also, this is how Boomerang breaks TOD. This is called boss door clipping. And the reason that works is because you control the boomerang in the air by holding A. But when you do that while you're going through a boss door, the game's like, oh, you're controlling the boomerang. We're just not going to transition you into where you're supposed to be. So you can just run out of bounds. That's actually one of the easier glitches to do in this run. In fact, it's probably the easiest. Okay. Get back to the middle. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Andy? Yo, Ionic Archangel with the tier 3 for 88 months. Thank you very much. Also, I missed this Quag as well with 43. Thank both of you very much for the resub. How's Late Basser? What's going on? Also, yeah, I know I'm not doing a very good job, like, commentating what I'm doing. I need to practice it a little bit. But also, like, my brain right now is just not in a state where I can. It's still early, man. It's still early. Still early. Yes. Are shells the problem with 100%? AppKui, or is it figurines? I thought figurines was the issue with 100%. Okay, so this is Octoclip. Octoclip is a subpixel dependent, frame perfect backwards roll using ice corner boost momentum, or ICBM, into a pot. To clip through Big Octo here. This being Big Octo right here. So I'm gonna do a weird little series of movements here involving the Gust Jar to get myself in the right spot. And I guess I was early on that. I'm not really sure. That looked late to me. There we go. Okay. Late split. You know what? I'm not even gonna... I think just one roll forward, and we're gonna manipulate this fight as well. Hopefully. Hopefully I remember what I'm doing. I did practice this a bit. Okay, that's 6 rolls. Didn't get hit, no A button drop, that's 6 rolls. First wave, might hit second. All rocks to the right. 8 rolls. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hopefully I didn't get like a trick one. Nope, we're good. Perfecto. Let's go. Let's go. Suck, rock, fuck, yes. That's almost a sub-hour water element. I'm less than a minute behind my PB right now, which is saying a lot. I think my PB had like a 59.17. Thank you for cat. Also, shame on chat for not breaking that up. Alright, so the king's gonna be like, ooh, you need to go to the royal crypt. Go to the graveyard. Yeah, we're not going there. We're going, not there. Now we're gonna go upgrade our swords. Or our sword. Into multiple swords. 3 swords. So basically, remember that weird trick I did before Temple of Droplets? That made it so that I can upgrade 2 swords at once here. So all this travel I'm cutting out. Just doing an extra time. Ignore that. I didn't mean to play that. It's fine. I thought there was dialogue there for some reason. I don't know. What's up, Yaya? How's it going? Heads up, Hobby Master. You are the coolest guy ever. This guy knows what he's talking about. Over on YouTube. That's the best YouTube comment I've ever received. I'm just a guy playing video games, man. I appreciate you, though. Seem to... the tribute flute for the modern gods. Yeah, it's yeah, I'm just serenading the game. I would say serenading whatever's on the screen, but there was nothing on the screen in particular, so... Just nothing there at all. Yeah, we're just mapping RNG for Palace of Winds. Just watch. This run was too good. I had to set myself back a little bit. Oh, I think, like, honestly, besides for a couple of really minor things, like, I feel pretty derusted. Like, I feel pretty good with the game. Like, I feel comfortable with the game again, so... That is exactly what I was aiming for going into this weekend. For those who don't know, I am running this game for Zeldathon Mythos next week, and I'm extremely excited to be attending my first ever in-person Zeldathon. All right, well, there goes the Ocarina glitch streak. Oh my god. Tip to improve my general skill of the game. Do what's comfortable for you and finish runs. That's my advice, is finish runs. Because I know, like, it almost sounds like a cop-out answer, but I promise it's not, I'm not trying to make it a cop-out answer. Fucking what? Okay. Because there's nothing better you can do to get comfortable at playing a game and to, like, get better at playing a game than playing it more. Right. There's also, like, dedicated... Oh, shit. Get out of here. There's also, like, dedicated stuff you can do, like save state practice on emulator. I don't know if you play on emulator or console, but like even so, honestly, emulator practice is not a bad thing, even if you do play on console, and it can do nothing but help. But if you ever need stuff like help, you know, with individual splits, or if you ever, like, need to improve at specific parts of the game, save state practice can be a really good thing on emulator. But, like, for the most part, just finishing runs is what I would focus on, personally. Nice. Yeah, it's all about practice and doing it more. Like, there are a lot of things that I do in this run that I feel like nobody else does. Just because, like, it's more comfortable for me personally, even if it's not faster. I promise you I practiced this trick, by the way. I actually looked into what pixels I need to look for here, and I walked right into it. Nice. Yeah, exactly. It takes time. What? What was that? I, like, blanked through the boomerang. What the fuck? That was really weird. I don't think I've seen that. Honestly, like, yeah, like, I mean, I can't really say I have any advice for getting better at this game specifically. Like, the advice I just gave works for every single game that I have run, at least. That's very general advice. But, like, the more comfortable you are with the game, the better you're going to be at it. And you can't get comfortable at a game without playing it a ton and just finishing out runs. Like, having the feel for a run, I think, is a very underrated thing when it comes to speedrunning. God. As it stands right now, I don't think I need the ferry. That is a comical time save. Did you know this dungeon has a second half? No. It's like Oracle of Ages. You know this dungeon has a boss, you know. I didn't trust that at all. It's being very nice. Like, that's really friendly RNG, honestly. Did not have to be that way. Oh, well, that was fast. That was a good York. Christ, let's go on 27. Good gear. Oh my god, my menus. Menus are the worst part of this run right now. Is that a tiny Christmas tree on your head? Yes. No, it's actually glitter bombed Eslo, according to Glubbers. Yeah, they didn't really cooperate. It's fine. It even jingles. I don't know if you can hear it. That probably looked ridiculous, but it jingles. I don't know if you can hear it. Okay. Yeah, the noise gate plus noise suppression probably doesn't do it justice, but yeah, it is jingling. Yeah, it does. It does need to be disabled. Again, I'm hoping to get it reinstated soon. This is a split I might not actually gain time on. Icactly? Yes. Icactly. Oh, we did gain time. Never mind. With worse RNG. You blame work. Yeah, sure. Blame everyone but yourself. Yep. That's my mantra. Everyone but yourself. So yeah, the splits are even funnier than I thought they would be, honestly. Like, Of course, up to Ender Cave of Flames was fine in the run I'm comparing to, and then like after that it just fell apart. That's where the difference comes in. Once I started seemingly playing a different video game, that's when the run went south before. Not this time. Yeah, game is fun to come back to. Like, it's a charming run. An Octoclip being way more consistent and, you know, not extremely time-consuming to fail is, not hurting its case. One more pixel. There we go. Who's my favorite Zelda villain? Out of like the 5 Zelda villains that there are? I mean, I kind of have to say Ganon. Although Vaati is like a somewhat close second. Really? I think I was just early with my... Oh, what? I think I was just early beginning my slashes. I think. I don't trust that moblin. Good. All right, now the dungeon gets destroyed. Enjoy. Whoa, Nice. For what it's worth, I think Wind Waker Ganon is like the best one in that regard. I like the more cunning and like, you know, almost like kind of relatable Ganon than like the I am darkness Ganon. Basically, I prefer Ganondorf to Ganon, if that makes sense. But specifically, Wind Waker, Ganondorf. Actually, my favorite villain in the series is Movendorf, which is exclusive to Link's Awakening. Real ones get that joke. And also, German people probably get that joke. Even if I pronounced it very wrong. The joke is that Mabe Village is called, like, Movendorf in German. But the way you'd pronounce it in English is Movendorf. Just sounds like a town where people like to dance or something. Yeah, Ganondorf's cousin. Sweet. Oh, no. That, there we go. I need to time this to see if it's faster. This right here. Jumping up that staircase. I actually have no idea if that's faster. It's probably not, if I had to guess, but... just because of how much longer it actually takes to open the chest. Like, my guess is no. By the way, if I do this right, everything up until the end of Vadi 2 will be manipped. Okay, that's not good. What the fuck? Never mind. We'll just do that all again then. Sometimes that just happens based on, like, some weird nuance in your proximity to the Dark Nuts, and I don't understand how to not have that happen. Like, this time, I promise you, I'll do nothing different and it'll work. How significant is the manip? It saves potentially, like, minutes. Well, I mean, with Vadi 2 it can. Yeah, slash, yep, that was correct. Slash roll. Yeah, did nothing different. And it works now. I don't know. That is literally the most volatile part of the manip, is like sometimes that just does not work. Sometimes Dark Nut manip just fails. Poison chat, Glenn. Literally just toxic chat. Picking up the pot's not part of the manip. I just like doing that. All right, well, after the Dark Nut failure, it was fine. Yeah. Oh well. I'll be doing multiple runs today, by the way. Why did I not roll? Obviously Manip, right? The V3 Manip. This should still be a 128 if this goes, like, semi-well. Oh my god. Good start. I'm right here, Vadi. What are you doing? I don't like that. Okay, that was pretty quick. I couldn't even use the boomerang. Shit. Pardon. God. Alright, don't spark me, asshole. Oh. Whoops. That may have just cost me 28. It's gonna be kind of close. He needs to not move, like, at all. Or, you know, yeah, okay, he moved too much. Or... Got it. Never any doubt, right? God, that would have been a 27 if not for, like, basically Dark Nuts. If just coming in, my Vadi minute failed on Dark Nuts, and I just reset. So like this could have been a 127 without that. But I decided to just reset to like do the minip again. And then the minip was perfectly successful. I still don't know why that happens sometimes on Dark Nuts. Like I think I know why it happens. I just don't know how to prevent it from happening. And every time I've studied that and think I have something, it just happens again. So like, I really don't know. As far as I'm concerned right now, it's just luck. Unfortunately, but... It's up, Inku, by the way. How's it going? What's up, Peiko? Thanks for the GGs, y'all. Minus 743. We're not gonna see that again, by the way. We're not gonna see that again. Nor are we gonna see nearly minus 9. Yeah, thanks for the GGs, y'all. Always Presto, Arcade Amateur, what's up? Thanks for the GGs. I've seen that. You're doing like Fire Rod reverse element order, right? Which is super interesting. Or have you moved on to like Fire Rod any percent? No, we won't flame. No, I'm not grinding for that right now. First I was, and then I found out a tech I found for reverse. Oh, I found out a tech I found for reverse worked for standard. Oh shit. Okay, so all right. That's pretty sick, actually. That's really sick. Fire Rod is fucked in like the best way possible. For those who don't know, by the way, Fire Rod, okay, so the Fire Rod is not an item that exists in the game that is usable by Link. It is in fact like some kind of debug item that was left in the game technically, and it's like Fire Rod uses like a ROM hack, if I'm not mistaken. Like, yeah, it kind of has to, right? It uses a ROM hack that puts Fire Rod in the first chest of the game and lets you use it as the devs used it or something. It basically manipulates the tiles that are surrounding Link and makes him able to do some pretty fucked up shit. Like a lot of shit. All right, cool. We're just gonna jump into another run, I think. Yeah, we're gonna do another one. Truth be told, the first 30 or so minutes of this run is like very not as broken as like the end game and like the second half of the run. So when I do, just be aware that like, you know, it's very movement based with some RNG, like reacting to RNG thrown in there. When's my run? I want to say it's the 30, fuck. It's the 30, fuck. It's the 30th at like 9:20 p.m. Eastern. I know it's on the first day because like Minish Cap was pretty early and like, you know, yeah, okay. I'm actually not going to say anything else about it. I almost got into spoiler territory there. Okay, so yeah, let's just go ahead and start another run. Basically, I don't know how much I'm supposed to say about it. Even though, you know, I feel like they're kind of overdue on like telling people about it. But right, let me delete my file real quick. Yo, is that the? Whoops. Okay, we have a 128 to compare to now. This is a run I'll probably lose time to, but maybe not at the end. Maybe not on the last split. On the last split, I have time to gain and then some. If I just don't have Dark Nuts screw me over. I could have just done the manip. Or, excuse me, I could have just done the fight manipless. But I chose not to. Just to be able to practice the manip, and the manip went flawlessly. Yeah, I thought the trailer was like, I mean, I know that they're probably super fucking busy, but like, I thought that the trailer was supposed to drop last week for it. The? Oh, yeah. Well, that's your cousin, right? That's your cousin, right, though? I hear he's kind of an asshole, though, to be fair. Not as much of a fan of the V. Oh, I actually don't know why. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't share anything that you're not sure you shouldn't be able to share. That I said that wrong, but you get it. Those words came out of my mouth incorrectly, but I think you understand what I mean. Better safe than sorry. How many splits did I hit in that run? Most of them, I think. Kind of amazing. My cousin works in finance. Not a bad guy, but kind of a dick. Not a bad guy, but kind of a dick. All right. Interesting assessment. By the way, we will be spinning the wheel. I have not forgotten about the wheel. We will be spinning the wheel probably at the end of all my runs today. I'm not sure if I'll do a third. I might do a third run on today. I'm not sure. Because tomorrow is going to be a super short stream, and I mean super short. I have plans for tomorrow. I have a plan to fill this, like, 2-hour allotment of stream time with something very special. A certain Pokemon ROM hack. We all have our moments, Super Boss, like... Sure, there are times when, you know, I can be a dick when I'm not trying to be. I think that goes for a lot of people, like... And I think it's, like, it should probably go without saying that I'm, like, if I ever do have a moment like that, I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, that is not my intention. A lot of people just say I feel cold, distant, unempathetic in person when I really wish I could give off the opposite vibe. I have actually, I know how you feel, I think, like, because, like, I don't know. I am generally, so, like, I take it you are generally an unenergetic person, because, like, I typically am as well, and sometimes that can give off the vibe of, like, apathy. Or, like, you know, I just don't care. When that's not the case, I'm just not a hype person. I'm not like, you know, I can be hype. It depends on, like, people around me. Depends on, like, you know, situations. But, like, in general, it's like I'm just kind of unenergetic. But that can be, like, misinterpreted as apathetic, you know. The rolls sound better? The roll, you mean like, okay, so like the overall audio. I genuinely have no idea. And you haven't changed, like, your, you haven't changed, like, your layout or anything, like, since then? Bastard. I mean, some people do like their rolls crispy. I'm a fan of crispy rolls. What is this guy doing on the bridge? That guy did not read the no Octorox on the bridge sign. So the only audio-related thing that I know that OBS has fixed, and granted, this should fix them, not make them worse, is like something to do with nested scenes duplicating audio. That's like the only thing I'm aware of. But again, that should fix audio issues and not like, that unduplicates them, not reduplicates them, so I'm not really sure. That was either a high 42 or low 43. That's better. Yeah, I was talking about that because, like, I'm the head of, basically, I'm the head of, like, audio and setup stuff for fast-paced events. Ask me how I know about that OBS glitch. We drove ourselves nuts trying to figure out why audio was so much louder for some runs than for others. It's because we used Facecam. We used a nested scene for Facecam, so runs that didn't use Facecam had the game audio be like super quiet, and runs that did had the audio be much louder, and we're like, what the hell's going on here? So it took us a while to make that connection. And the one who eventually found out that relation was Ori, actually. Ori, like, found that out. And then once they did, like, we were able to look at change logs and found out, like, yeah, this is something that has been fixed in OBS 32 specifically. It's like, all right, cool. So I guess we're upgrading our restreamer package. What's up, Reasel, over on YouTube? How's it going? Yeah, personally, I'm still on OBS 31 for my personal, like, stream. I might upgrade eventually, though. Oh. If I could, I would, Severin. I don't know. Like, I actually... That might be possible. But for now, just be aware that I am... If I'm talking to, like, nobody... It's, somebody on YouTube. Or if it appears I'm talking to nobody. It's either that or the voices have finally gotten to me in my head. I don't know. Just be aware of that. I am the voices. So it's been you this whole time. Damn it. No, they are not, thankfully, Flame. They are not telling me to speedrun Zelda's adventure. Yeah, it's funny, the early game came back to me really quickly. And then, like, so the run I did on Saturday had a 1720 Earth Element. And then got to Cave of Flames, and I was like, wait. Oh, shit. How do I do... How do I do DAR? Fuck. And I lost like 4 minutes to soft locking in Cave of Flames. Had a similar experience with trying to do Manip and Caster Wilds. You are moving up. I mean, it's fascinating to me, like, oh, it's fascinating to me the shit I forget and the shit I remember. Because it makes no sense. Like, Octoclip remembered perfectly. DHC, most of it, remembered perfectly. Alright, it's fine. Whatever. What's up, Easy Games? How you doing, Colin? That was awkward. Oh, you mean like on lever clip and chrono clip, sword turns. Oop. Okay. Yeah, that's not something that I have trouble with, but I think it's because I think it's just because of like how many Zeldas I run that include tech that is similar to that. Also, I did that slightly wrong. Stuff like sword buffering for like to move a pixel, stuff like sword turning to change direction. Like that's tech that exists in other games that I've run as well. Yeah, like you can't, in Link to the Past, you can't swing your sword during a sword swing, which is like definitely a way to word what I just said. Like you can't interrupt a sword swing with another sword swing. Which 2D Zelda would you say has the most fucked sword mechanics overall? Probably Zelda 1. In Zelda 1, using sword swings, you can clip through blocks. It's not the sword swing alone that does it. It's like you're changing direction, but still. LADX kind of a little bit, but again, it's the same thing where like, God, you never are gonna charge me, are you? It's kind of the same thing in LADX where like being able to change your position, or rather your angle with sword swings in LADX like causes, for instance, super jumps to be possible. But your sword isn't the only thing that does that. Yeah, they're just stabs, yeah. You could also make an argument that, like, Z2 is in the family of fucked up sword swings as well. But they're just hard to get used to. They don't really do anything broken. Okay. It's fine. That was much better movement there. So it is faster to save and quit out of this cutscene than it is to actually go through with fusing with the hurdy-gurdy man. Don't talk to strangers. I've heard something about, like, how it can lock you out of a kinstone fusion, but that's really only bad for 100%. Oh. Okay, Postman's not gonna fuck me this time. Hey, I remembered to equip shield this time. Slowly but surely starting to remember menus. Oh, you're dead. Get to say goodbye to the hurdy-gurdy man by walking out, literally. Just... Bye. Bye, bitch. What the hell? I got an up input out of that somehow. That was weird. Full of Goku. As somebody who's never watched Dragon Ball Z, what does it mean to pull a Goku? Nice roll? Okay. Okay, then. Hey, Sabera, what's going on? The Tip Glasgow Hat Senior, yes. Oh, he's not good at formality. Okay, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. And he's also able to just warp away. Okay. Okay, yeah, sorry. Sorry for not understanding that probably very basic reference. DBZ is not an anime I've actually ever seen. You know, I wish I could do that, actually. Save on gas mileage. And, you know, time. When you does TP mean teleport here? When I think TP, I think Twilight Princess. So I'm just like, wait, what do you do in Twilight Princess that relates here? Toilet paper as well, yeah, yeah. Goku Twilight Princessing away. Does Goku pull an early Master Sword? I do not remember that menu at all. Okay, it's up, left, left. Or left, up, left. Or left, left, up. See, left, up, left would be the most optimal for like a D-pad user. But I prefer up, left, left there. Sometimes my controller like double inputs in menus when I try to input diagonally. I don't know why. Also, if you try to input a diagonal, like a left and a right input on the same frame, it just won't do anything. And that's very fun when that happens. I mean, it is true that Firin was the modern gods, whatever that fucking means. That is true. Just a 3D Zelda villain, and I was the modern gods. Whoops. Thank you, sweet cherry boy. I've always wanted to Minish my cap. And we're working on it right now. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you. A. Okay, fine. Jesus Christ, dude. That was awkward. Really wish it was the other one I had sucked up. Okay, come on. Awkward RNG so far. Awkward RNG so far. So Goku is basically like a savant. This is extremely awkward. Literally a savant, okay. Whoops. Nice boost forward. I don't know, Jiren sounds pretty cool. But based on what I know about Goku now, I can't imagine Goku would struggle too much. Goku does sound like he'd be a good speedrunner, to be fair. You know what? I don't like either of you. There. Fuck. That's bad. That's really bad. I gotta reset the room. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, I thought he wouldn't bother me as much as he did. Now this guy's coming over. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry, we'll get the frame perfect fucking movement into the hole to make up for it. That makes up for it, right? Hell is happening? Bullshit. What's up, Sonic Star? So, diagonal angle retention is a glitch that exists in this game. The most basic way I can put it is, The direction that Link pulls an object is dependent on his facing angle, and you can manipulate your facing angle to be, well, first off, like, Link has 8, or rather, 4, I should say. I'm sorry. 4 visual facing angles, right? But he can actually face in any of the 8 directions he can move. If you jump out of a hole diagonally, you'll have a diagonal facing angle, and therefore when you pull an object, it'll be pulled diagonally, which is interesting looking, to say the least. And the game doesn't really account for that at all. That could have been better. So we do it in 2 different scenarios there. One to like skip some just a couple rooms. It's like the first major glitch in the run. And then there to get into the boss, that saves a lot more time. Like, that skips the boss key and, like, essentially almost the entire, like, last third of the dungeon. I'll see a Supersonic with the 60 months. That's 5 years, bud. Thank you so much. That is 5 years. I also had Skyfisher with a 51 as well. That is also a long time. Thank you very much. Also, Final Flame with the gift of sub to Sonic Star. That gets us to 2 wheel spins, which I'll do at the end of my runs today. Yeah, thank y'all so much for the subs today. Appreciate y'all. I need this. The fairy that we got, by the way, was not for safety. It was for this. Something called bottle glitch, or is it fairy glitch? I don't remember. It involves a fairy in a bottle. Two pixel window to stand there, and I push against this and use the sword to maintain my push value, and that lets me whee down the mountain. Intended mechanic, by the way. Excuse me, sir. Fuck you, Postman. God damn it, dude. Yeah, so we read the sign to set a flag for this quest to start. It's either that or Eslo talking to you in Castor Wilds. I think it's Eslo talking to you and not just visiting the place. Either of those things set a flag for this event to happen, for this guy to fall asleep, and that begins the Boots quest. And talking to the sign is just faster. So, fun fact, by the way, on Switch 2, after talking to the Minish guy who, like, tells you where the mushroom is, I think, after talking to that guy, it's faster to save and quit. Or rather, on the Switch version, I should say, because saves and quits are faster on the Switch, but I play on console. And it is enough of a difference for that to be faster to save and quit from there. To go back to, like, the southern entrance of Minish Village, of Hyrule Castle Town. Very minor. It's like a second and a half every save, I think. Oh my god, roll. Don't take Beau Bichette away. I mean, they probably won't, to be fair. You better not hang out at the water. Fucking what? Apparently I pressed down at one point. Not gonna lie, I would love for the Red Sox to sign Beau Bichette. I would love that. But I think, personally, I would like for Bregman to come back more. But, I don't know. I'm hoping for at least one or the other at this point. But if neither happen, then I'm kind of sad. Even though they did just trade for Contreras, Wilson Contreras. Yeah, I agree with that, Andy. I agree with that. Beau Bichette is pretty nasty, and I mean that. I mean to say he's good. I'm gonna try my best to pause these ads. Snooze. Okay. Because this part of the run's pretty interesting. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to manipulate for some green kinstones that I promise will be useful. Promise. And also for the P-hat at the end of this section to be in a certain position. Okay, we're on the weird RNG, that's fine. Should still be okay. Never mind. Strange. We're on the same RNG again. Sometimes this works, I guess sometimes it doesn't. Okay, here we go. We're good. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, I need you to get off the wall. Thank you. Really? I'm looking for a bottom left. And I frankly don't know, like, sometimes I get, like, the bottom right, or whatever it is. Or rather, no, it is the top left, yeah, or something like that. fucking please. Yeah, for whatever reason, I've been getting, like, the later RNG. But sometimes the later RNG works, like it did there, and sometimes it just doesn't. Indeed, Eslo. No extra sparkle. To be frank, I also have no idea what the Mets are doing right now. They signed Diaz, right? And I think somebody else. But they also, of course, they lost Alonso. They lost McNeil. They lost at least 2 other guys. Oh yeah, never mind. Sorry, he was on the Mets, but he went to the Dodgers. Okay. I have a lot of health and a lot of bombs. That looks good. Probably still losing time. We gained 0.1. We only gained 0.1 because I was able to skip the bombs. But really, it was like, I think the reason I didn't gain more was because I fucking, like, my first couple rolls entering the dungeon were super weird. Love to know why, like, half my slashes aren't hitting that. That happened last time, too. That always works. Nice. Wait, no. Fuck. Whoops. I was so shocked that I got, like, the quick shot on there that I just completely forgot the rest of the fight. I also have, like, a lot of health right now still. Should have taken more damage there. Like, I need to damage down. I also need to split. Didn't do that either. Anyway, how's everyone doing today? Hope your week's going well. Tomorrow is going to be the last day I stream for quite a bit, actually. Oh, is that gonna work? It's a little sluggish. Okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good. It's true, I do. It's why I'm not streaming. Yes. Very true, Severin. God, finally a week and a half away from chat. Holy shit, about time. It's okay, nobody heard that because ads are playing. It's fine. Nobody knows my true feelings. Oh, shit. I need to damage down. My guy. You know what? I should just use the extra bomb I have. Oh, my goodness. Alright, here, let's do this. Should have at least thrown it. Dumbass. I even said I need to damage down. I wasted that frame perfect pause too. Shit. That's a shame. Am I far enough left? You're not supposed to get grabbed there. I just jumped too early. Jesus Christ. Tell you what, I failed that trick in every way possible that did not involve, like, resetting my game, so we take those. Oh, also, I missed a Shanzi, by the way, the 3 months with Prime. Thank you very much. Oh, so the thing about Bo Bichette must have been your reset message. I saw the message, but I didn't get that it was a reset message because I'm using Firebot. Sorry about that. The same, literal same thing. That fairy can be a kinstone, not a rupee, but there's a 1 in 16 chance of a kinstone drop there. I still remember the run where both that tree and the backup tree near where you get the boomerang, both of those were kinstones for me. Hopefully that never happens again. Both are a 1 in 16. Ugh. Oh, still got caught. Nice. I might be kind of low on bombs for the remainder of this run. We'll see. Okay. What's my setup for? Okay, I try to press right for 1 frame before pressing boots upon leaving the ladder. And that, I find that that works. That time, that is not what I did, but I lucked out. Still got the right subpixel for it, or a right subpixel for it. Again, really wish I had Ocarina on B here, but... How much do I press down afterwards? I don't press down. I just let Link rub on the tree. And then once I get, like, to the thorns, I just hold up. Please. Unless I'm remembering wrong. I don't think I am, though. Yeah, I don't press down at all. I just press up when I get to the thorns. And I, like, hold up. Ah, extra jump. Yeah, we do the same thing in Palace. That was too early there. Palace of Winds. That's also a bit too early. So this was third try in my PB, or not my PB, the run I'm comparing to. My latest run. First try this time. Oh yeah. should be 8. Yeah, I think I've got Octominute back down too. So basically what I'm doing there is, like, I can kind of tell, and by kind of, I mean, like, most of the time. Most of the time I can tell, like, what I need to do during those phases by where the rocks fall on the screen. In order to have that fight be a 0 ink fight at the end. Hey! Go to the Royal Crypt! Ooh, yeah, no. Is that all rocks? But all rocks right on the last wave for 8 rolls? Yes. So, like, just for instance, if that last pattern were to give me, like, 3 rocks on the right and 1 rock to the left, I know it's 2 rolls and not 8. If I get hit on the first wave of rocks that fall, I do nothing. On some cases, I roll once. But I don't really think anybody knows why. If you get hit on the second wave, you roll 5 times. And if you don't get hit at all, then you go by the rock positions on the last phase. 8 rolls if all the rocks fall to the right, 2 rolls if 1 falls to the left. There's a similar thing to do on, like, before the second cycle as well, depending on where those rocks fall to. Oh no, sword on B. Fuck. This run's over. Yeah, true. It's a little bit of a finicky minute sometimes. Like, sometimes it can be weird. And it can depend on, like I think, like, global frame timers or something. But for the most part, it is a very manipulable fight. Manipulable? Whatever the fuck. You know what I mean. English. Nice. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, so you may have noticed that I fused Kinstones with, like, a seemingly random person in Hyrule Castletown. Why am I rolling? That's the reason why. You're ordinarily not supposed to be able to get past those guys, but with Ocarina Glitch we can. Okay. That was interesting. I did not want to hit the fire bar there. I don't think I need that drop. Actually, you know what? I do need that drop. Fuck it. Getting it. Like, after thinking about it a little bit, I was like, huh, actually, wait a minute. I think I could have gotten the 5-bomb drop in DHC. And, like, you know, by the time I had ran away from that one, it would have been faster to just get the one in the pot. So I kind of regret getting that after all, but oh well. It's fine. Does anyone here care? Didn't think so. Fucking Keese. Keese my ass. Damn it. Why are Keese like this? Oops. What was that sound? I don't fucking know. The sound of my dreams being crushed by missing that key. The sound of my body deflating from disappointment. Oh my god. Okay. Wasn't trying to do that, but I'll take it. Was this a good idea? Probably not. Died. Fuck. No one saw that. It's fine. Oh no. Yeah, we're going 3 cycles, bitch. Let's go. Jesus. Damn, I wasn't even that far off. Oh. Not the best Georg ever. Not the best. We're on the weird RNG. Yep. Very, very true. Also said, hope you're doing well, by the way. What you walk past him, have her, and honestly, that's unrequited. Is unrequited a word? Because I know prerequisite is, like, prerequisite. It's a word I haven't seen. Can someone use it in a sentence? Can I get the country of origin? Come to think of it, yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen prerequisite either. Can you use unrequited in a sentence? Unrequited is a word. There's your sentence. Romeo and Juliet is a story of unrequited love. What does that mean? What does that even fucking mean? Not reciprocated? So Romeo and Juliet's love was not reciprocated? That's not even true. Define the opposite with my sentence. Oh, that's why you said except it's actually requited. Okay, okay, okay. So, okay, that is actually not what I thought it meant. I thought it was like requisite. But no, English strikes again. What is the root of requited? It's actually quit. That's the root. As in, I fucking quit English. I'm used to boots on B here. Yeah, this is actually not a situation where I want boots on A. Yo, Link Retro, thanks for the good luck. All right, will the moblin kill me? Vote yes or no. I know there's no poll, but... fuck, I actually don't know that one. We got it. Well, now I know that one. Just move left. That's the solution. Here, I was thinking, like, shit, was I supposed to bonk? Like, no. I don't think you can really bonk from there reliably. You'll move too much. Wait, fuck. Yeah, you need sword for that. Yeah, like I do not want sword on B for that. Ah. This is where I want boots on A. Because I want Ocarina on B, because it makes modern easier for me. I do hope you like beeping, by the way, because we're going to be staying beeping throughout most of this. Pardon? Whoops. I think if we're off the usual pattern, it should be +1. Oh no, that's even. Okay. Oh, it's even for me. I use that one as like the benchmark because I always get it. Yeah, we're good. Like, to me, that's the even pattern. I got my directions mixed up. Oof, I did wait a split second there to not be too fast. It's a good time, Link. It is a good time. I remember, like, I got to Minish Cap fairly late, relatively. Like, I played Minish Cap for the first time in college. That is not correct. Yeah, that's come back too. Like, I'm, I do have bombs, so I don't need to do the ultimate up here. By ultimate, I mean just taking the dash that I do, or taking the roll that I do and pushing it somewhere else. I think it depends on how phase 2 goes. We'll see. But, like, I'll be picking up a heart during Body 2, so... Or Body 1. What sucks is that the heart that usually drops on Dark Nuts is not going to drop because my health is low, which is really ironic. Kind of cruel. John Ballman? Ballman? Ball guy? Are we playing Pokemon Sword and Shield? Hopefully not. That's a statement towards Ball Guy, not towards Gen 8. That was good. That was good. I just really wish that I had seen the ads were playing during that. I would have snoozed them. That's my bad. I think if I were like, I don't know, if this were my run during Zeldathon, I would probably get health. But not this time. Because like Body 3 can go south. That is not where I wanted him to camp. Oh, we're fine, okay. Alright. Oh, shit. That might have happened anyway, I don't know. Cool. Yeah, we had that much time to save on the last split. This is a somewhat more realistic run to compare to, because like that first run was really good until the last split. So like, yeah, this run is better to compare to, I think. But like this is pretty much where I want to be, I think, for Zeldathon. I'll continue practice and I'll continue like to do no reset runs and stuff like that, like probably offline, like over the next few days until I leave on Sunday. But I think I'm pretty much where I want to be. Can't complain about 2 straight 128s. Really 3 straight if you go back to the offline run I did the other day. That other day being yesterday. That was, my god, time is something. And like not without mistakes either. Like, you know, like this run had like, yeah, it had the 35-second loss there. Enter TOD was a mess. I forgot to damage down. Georg was not good. DHC was good. DHC also had, I had the bomb cannon strat fail on me last run too. So there was that save too. That save as well. All right, I'm gonna get up and take like a stretch break, yo. But I'll be back. I'm gonna do one more run, I think, and I'll call it after that probably. When I do get back, I'll do one more run and then we'll spin the wheel afterwards. How's that sound? I'll see you in just a few. Yeah. Well, wheel spins after the last run that I do. Yeah. Yeah, I'm saving them until after. So I'll see you when I get back. Peace out, everyone. Don't get in any trouble while I'm going, all right? Peace. All right, welcome back. Let's switch back on over. Hello, everyone. All right. Just delete this file real quick. Also, get rid of the music. Whoops. Also, something very important I have to do as well. Very important. Trust me, this is important. Also, just make these dark as well. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Now we're good. Now we can run to our full potential. Grab some popcorn. Sure, Ranjiji, whatever you say, bud. Does it have to be popcorn? Can I have, like, peanuts instead? Hope everyone's having a good one today, by the way. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're having a chill time. This is going to be my third and final run today. By the way, throughout the course of this run, if anybody has any questions about anything, please feel free to ask. I definitely need practice explaining things, so if you want me to explain anything, just let me know. I will do my best. Why I don't want to play Aegis Rando? No. Why my back always hurts? Because getting old sucks. I'm right there with you. Welcome on, Josh W. How's it going? Yo, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate you. Dangerous roll. What on earth's going on when you're jumping down the mountain during that? Okay, so that's called Chrono Clip. So we do something called fairy or bottle glitch. Yeah, bottle glitch to get invulnerability and make it so that the rock beetle can actually like sit on us while we have a push value stored from pushing up against the beetle, and then swinging my sword to maintain to change my angle yet maintain that push value so that when the rock beetle sits on me, I just kind of jump down the mountain. Specifics further than that, I actually literally do not know, like why that actually works the way it does. But the implications of the glitch are essentially what happens is you skip the cutscene that causes guards to form around the castle, and saves a lot of time that way too. So you have to go like at the underground passage to like go around them. It also skips the cutscene where Vadi like takes over the king's body, or rather kills the king or something. He does something to the king. Not safe for work, but yeah. Y'all know the cutscene I'm talking about though, if you have seen this game. Basically, it skips a longish cutscene that is supposed to happen when you enter Trilby Highlands, and it triggers when you have the red sword, but we don't have the red sword because we completely skipped the part where we get the red sword, and that glitch makes it possible. That explanation was a bit all over the place, but truth be told, it's just like push value shenanigans, as well as the rock beetle sitting on you. Cause Link to jump down the mountain and yell "wee" as he goes. Yeah. Meanwhile, I have a joke for you, if you'll allow me to tell it. What is Eslow's favorite toy? No, actually, it's not. Not this time. Not quite. No, it's Oyoyo. Fuck me. You know what? I deserve that. I deserved rolling into that branch. Please laugh. That's not laughing, Nightmaw. Oh, so you know what a yo-yo is, right, Holyhoff? Do you know what a yo-yo is? I do not know what it's called in German, but... The thing you throw down on a string, it's like a... You throw it down on a string and it comes back up to you. That's a yo-yo. Thank you for laughing, Seth. I assume that you were laughing at my joke and at nothing else. I will choose to assume that. You little bitch. Sorry. Wow, this guy's an asshole. He is not usually that much of a problem. You know what? I take pleasure in being called a nerd. I don't know about you, but... I would rather be a nerd than so many other things. Yeah, that's like the only type of joke I can tell is Flashwitz. Yes. Assuming that's how you pronounce that. You know what? Very true, Superboss. Very true. Very true. Actually kind of at risk of dying. I'm not careful. That doesn't mean I'm going to be careful, but you know. Just saying. Fuck off, you. There's also a heart drop right outside this boss room that I might take advantage of. Just so that I don't go into Yanmas with you know. Part and a quarter. There's probably nothing to worry about, but I'll err on the side of caution. Hopefully he doesn't bother me on the way in. Yo, Nightmaw just gifted 5 subs. What on earth? Yeah, thank you so much, Nightmaw. I'm very glad to know that you liked my joke so much earlier that you decided to give subs. That is incredibly nice of you. No. Just no. Nah, but for real, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks for another year in your cozy stream. Merry Christmas. Yo, you too, seriously. Hope everyone here is having a great holiday season. And I wish Link would fucking roll. Yes. Roll when I press the roll button, please. Yeah, to everyone who got subs, by the way, enjoy them. Enjoy the badge, the emotes, ad-free, viewing, everything. Hell yeah. Now you get access to fantastic emotes like TGHWTF. You can use at your leisure. I don't even remember the origin of that. God, that took a while. Never a charge. Never a charge. I'm a pixel off. God damn it. Anyway, how are you, Holy Off, by the way? What's up, Nathan, as well? Can we, you know what? I don't know if we've ever had this before. Can we get some TGHWTF spam in chat from people who were subbed? Definitely not a cursed emote at all. Again, I don't even know where it originated. It's just like, I think one of my mods made it. Definitely wasn't me. It was one of my mods who made it, and just like, I just decided, hey, I'm gonna use this. I don't even remember who. Or hell, it might not even have been a mod, I don't remember. It does not represent me well at all, I'll say that much. Okay, maybe sometimes it does. Thanks, Octorok. Appreciate you, bud. I think it looks more of like a, I've lost my fucking mind kind of thing. I've lost my mind, I am angry, I am like, I don't know. Oh, hell yeah, the 1920s TGH, what the fuck. The black and white. I love it. Thank you, boss. Also, yeah, don't worry about that. Like, take care of you first, obviously. Oh no, he's fucking coming. Can I get below him? Does that work? Nope. Fucking postman asshole. Damn it. Yeah, I was a little too low. At least I remembered to equip shield though. Oh, hell yeah, that's exciting. Yo, congratulations. Or if, I'm really hoping that works out. There's a Tektite right there. Like they're waiting for me in the shadows. Okay, that was pointless damage. And yeah, even if it's like something like that, like, you know, $5, like, you know, I mean, if I were to, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. If I had an option with $5 between sub to me or get myself a better meal, I'm choosing the better meal. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I almost pressed A there, using the green water. That's just me, though. I mean, like, you know, I'm not telling you how to spend your money. Like, that goes for anybody. Like, obviously, I really appreciate any and all support in that fashion that people decide they want to afford to me, but like, yeah, that's fair. Like obviously, like, when I say take care of you, I mean like health-wise and money-wise, you know? I've been told to blame you for the green seed split. Oh yeah, I split there just because it's easy. But like nobody else does. But apparently you do. Hey, fuckface. Sorry, I mispronounced Tektite, my bad. Also, thanks for the Gigantified emote, which apparently now appears correctly in Firebot. That's hype. It didn't before. Now it does. So I couldn't see it. The latest like Firebot update actually fixed like a lot of stuff. Like it doesn't take like 5 years to boot up anymore either. Yeah, for me it's like I reach over and I press the period button on my numpad to split. Which, don't ask me why I don't use 0. I don't know why. That actually makes no sense to me either. Yours is mapped to... See, the difference is, though, you don't press that button. Like, you don't press that button to split because you use a foot pedal. You can have that foot pedal mapped to whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Like, I actually have to press the button. I think for me, it would probably make more sense to use 0, but, like, I've just always used period, and I don't know why. It usually doesn't matter because, like, you know, I find places to split that are convenient. Unless I use an auto splitter, like I've finally caved to doing again for ages. Trying to type period as a message? And what, did you get like auto-modded? Twitch didn't let it through? Presumably because it's registering as a command or something? I mean this respectfully, Kirby, get fucked. Got him. Yo, I remember that menu. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Finally remembered that menu. Ugh. It's fine. Respectfully get fucked, but Tej, it's December. Oh, sorry. Happy holidays, get fucked. There we go. Sorry, I amended my interjection on account of it being December. You little bitch. You hiding little bitch. What a great time for ads to play. Just like immediately after I said that. Thank you for reminding me to be conscientious. You know, I never want to, yeah. Sorry, I won't make that mistake again. From now on, any and all interjections I make at the game or otherwise will be suffixed or prefixed with... What the fuck was that? Merry fucking Christmas. Thanks for the bomb drops game, though. Like, I'm glad it realizes I need more bombs. Game is just like, you're being very, very inefficient with your bomb usage. Here's some extra bombs. There's another one back there, too. That one's fixed. That one's a... once again... Dude, I swear to God. Can't tell if I'm just actually getting really bad RNG in that room constantly, or if, you know, it's a me problem. I keep getting, like, really super awkward RNG where I can't shoot the bomb around the other bomb. Do not. Thank you. Here's a question for the ages. Do I remember which pot has the heart after DAR? It's always the one that I don't think it's in. But then I reverse that in my head and end up just reversing myself as well. So I picked the wrong pot anyway, even though what I thought originally what the right pot was is the wrong one. Did any of what I just said make sense? Thank you. Now I don't have to worry about it. Oh god. Whoops, almost missed it. The far one? Okay, even though I don't quite need it, I'm gonna pull it just to see if you're right. Oh, hell yeah, you're right. Okay. Cool. Still good to know. Cool. No, it's not. It's fixed. I know that for a fact. There will always be a heart in that pot. Get out of here. Oh. Oh, we're back ahead. Despite, things happening. It's actually because the second DAR I messed up completely. Like I got hit while pulling the thing. And had to reset the room. Yep, that's, yeah, he went that side. Also, looking back at it, kinda glad I picked up that heart, actually. Because I would have been a little tight for health in this fight. Nice. If possible, on the last cycle there, you want to be facing down. That is the name of that boss, by the way. You want him to be facing downwards. It makes the screen fade way faster. And by way faster, I mean like half a second faster. Can you explain why Link doesn't just catch fire while being that close to lava? Zelda is the reason. Yes, actually, because when he's, so, in the second cycle, it is faster. Fuck. It is faster to go up top because his head collapses faster. Like, when he's, like, made vulnerable, his head falls down faster. Oh, shit, Come here, you. Get baited. No, get baited. There we go. That P-Hat is thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Jesus Christ. Also, these menus here, even just opening up and closing your menu, makes the screen snap a little faster. Like, it just resets the camera to where it's supposed to be, instead of the screen fading. Or scrolling, I should say. Didn't read the sign. Nice. Alright, so I won't need the bomb pickup in Fortress of Winds. That's good. Fortress. Fortress of Winds, kid. Just look at Tier 1, 2. Trainers dismembering each other. What the fuck, Fearon? You good, bud? Good time for me to mention, by the way, that I am playing a Pokemon ROM hack tomorrow. I actually mentioned this earlier. I didn't really get into it, though. There's apparently a Pokemon ROM hack called The Whooper That Saved Christmas. And I would be doing myself, as well as all of you, a disservice by not playing that game on Christmas Eve. Shit. Like, I feel like I have to play that tomorrow. I don't really have a choice. That was a clean mushroom pickup. Let's go. Whooper McScrooge? I mean, no, apparently Whooper is not Scrooge, no. I'm gonna fucking eat the postman, I swear to God. Wait, wouldn't McScrooge be more appropriate to sell at McDonald's, though? Considering the Mick theming might be better, I don't know. Then again, it is a Whooper, and Whoopers are better suited for BK. I don't know, fucking know. Stop making me hungry, damn it. I mean, they've both been, you know, they've both partnered with Pokemon, right? Shit. Yeah, like McDonald's has done like Pokemon cards countless times. As well as like figures and stuff, I think. It's the weird RNG again, huh? Yeah, it's... God, like, I don't know what it is about this. I keep getting, like, the RNG that's one behind. And that complicates things. And that's it again, like... The rope isn't even here. Wow. All right. Nope. Gold cards in 1999? I mean, like, yeah, I'm not sure. gained 1.4 seconds. Hey, what's up, Zizzy? I'll say Doomgall. What's going on? Prepare yourself, Doom. If this is the first time you've seen a run, prepare yourself. Because that little thing right there that I just did is like only the tip of the iceberg. This dungeon gets wild. Really, every dungeon from here on out does. Extra sparkle. Okay, so I can't roll into the room 2 rooms from now. So I save that roll. And that puts me on the right RNG. I almost rolled too early. Very nice. Don't need the bombs. Nah, no roll lift that time. Not just wild. Caster wild. You too, Kirby. Love you too. Can you ever forgive me for cheating, though? That's an extra... Okay. Cool. Gained half a second. All right. What? Is that not how you got to the boss in your casual? Yeah, the manip is good. It's honestly like, the toughest part about it is the room itself that you do the clip in. Because the bomb throw in particular is like kind of precise. It's more precise than it might look. Can't just glitch through the wall, obviously. Yeah, you just have to make sure that you're like perfectly, you're like on the correct Y coordinate, like within an acceptable Y coordinate window. Otherwise, it just kind of like either only hits him once or hits him too slow, or... Right, that's a split I didn't hit in my PB. Or not my PB. I'm not comparing to PB. I'm comparing to my latest run. But still. Okay, so we get the magical boomerang in this run, which is why we manipped for all those green kinstones. We get the magical boomerang. The magical boomerang is going to let us do some wild shit in Temple of Droplets. Basically, we don't do Temple of Droplets much in this run at all. We do like 5% of it. And it's pretty cool. Also, the upcoming part that I'm about to do is interesting. So we want to save... Basically, I don't have any sword upgrades right now. I'm still rocking with just green sword, which lets me... which makes it so that I can't clone myself. We're not going to upgrade our sword until after Temple of Droplets. Because we don't need to clone our sword until then. But... the question then becomes, like, how do you optimize movement? Like, how do you optimize, like, how many trips to take to, you know, to the sanctuary? And the answer is, in order to bypass this cave that we need, you know, to upgrade our sword in normally, we do, this. So that is called, well, that's a combination of a bunch of things going on. Portal jump storage, caused by Ocarina Glitch Stage 1, which is kind of the funkiest, really, or I think is the funkiest of, like, all of the stages of Ocarina Glitch. It's when you just basically have performed Ocarina Glitch, which, by the way, Ocarina Glitch is... By the way, Ocarina Glitch, which we've just done for the first time, is entering a stairwell and playing the ocarina in the same frame, which basically freezes the whole game. It lets you stop time, essentially. That's stage 1. We'll get into stage 2 later. But portal jump storage is what happens when you're in Ocarina Glitch stage 1 and jump onto a portal that you have just activated without, well, actually, yeah, it has to be one you just activated. You fucker, get over here. Alright. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I should definitely save there, yeah. Well, it's not a huge deal. I can just go get a fairy, if I'm not mistaken, and then come back and do it again. But there are only so many fairies you can... I mean, no, I can just save warp or something. I don't know. So, like, if I don't safety save, it's not the end of the world, but... probably better, too, overall. So anyway, more about portal jump storage. Basically, what the portal did when I tried to jump on it was it gravitated me towards 0.00 on the screen, which is the very upper left corner of that screen. And it gives me just enough clearance to jump up onto that plateau and completely skip the cave underneath. Christmas tree GH. Oh my goodness. 4 total fairies. 3 of them are 15 and 16. One of them is consistent. I know of 3 of them. But of course, you know, when you're it's probably good to know all 4 when your chances of getting kinstoned are like 1 in 2 instead of 1 in 16. Yeah, that was a frame late. Fuck off. Okay, so Ocarina Glitch Stage 1. Here's a good example of it. So we're gonna open this door. Also, like, Jesus Christ, Octorok. We're gonna open this door. Wait, no. Alright, time to go get a backup fairy. I got totally spooked by the Octorok. Even though he did absolutely nothing. It's kind of embarrassing. Alright. So we'll go grab this fairy. And we'll damage down on this guy. Okay, so Ocarina Glitch Stage 1. The game doesn't check to see which tile you're standing on, like, every frame, like it should. Alright, now we're doing it right. And so as you can see, time has stopped and we can just run on water. And this is how we skip the flippers. So there's a long quest to get the power bracelet and the flippers. We skip both. And now, in Temple of Droplets, we're going to get a good example of what Ocarina Stage 2 looks like, or Ocarina Glitch Stage 2 looks like. So we're going to get Ocarina Glitch right here. Or fail it. There we go. We're going to get Ocarina Glitch right there, and as soon as we leave the screen, now we're in Stage 2. So now, the game will update what tile I'm standing on when I roll, and only when I roll. And also when I transition to Layer 2 like that, it keeps me on Layer 2. It doesn't switch me back until I jump off that door. And I have to roll to actually fall down that hole. Nice. And that gets me here to the boss door key early. So the boss door key is what lets me access the second half of the dungeon. Or, you know, so the game wants you to think. So what's going to happen here is I'm going to open the boss door, but I'm also going to be controlling the boomerang at the same time. And so the game's like, oh, you're controlling the boomerang. We're just not going to transition you into where you're supposed to be, so you can just move out of bounds now. And we can skip straight here to the Blue Chew fight to get the lantern. Yeah, like I said, this dungeon... Honestly, the dungeon itself barely exists. It's just like more of a side quest to get the lantern and defeat the boss. But the way we get into the boss fight is even more obscene than that. It actually involves a really precise trick. The trick is called Octoclip. An Octoclip involves a tech called, or it's abbreviated to ICBM. Don't think too closely about that abbreviation. It stands for Ice Corner Boost Momentum. Jesus. So ice physics are really whack in this game. They're really janky. Okay, no charge. Good. Like, ice physics are super weird. And you can actually get backwards momentum if you do, like, a really specific thing. A really specific subpixel-related thing. Off of a corner of a pot that we're about to push into place and do it off of. I'm gonna quit boots. Whoops, that's not boots. Save and quit. It might take me a couple tries to do. Just a fair warning. But luckily you can set it back up in like 8 seconds. If you miss it. This trick is the most recent development, by the way, of like this route as we know it. We used to do a fairy revival here, and luckily we don't have to do that anymore. Got it. Nice. I'm gonna roll RNG 15 times. Because we manipulate this fight. Oh boy. That's bad. I don't know how much that actually rolls RNG. I'm just not gonna roll it all here. Like, we could be on it, we could be not. But I don't know how much that rolls RNGs. I might just be screwed. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Never mind. That's 5 rolls. We're good. So I can use the position that the rocks fall here to dictate like how many times to roll RNG here. To basically guarantee a 0 ink fight. Because inks take a very long time. Okay, all rocks to the right, so that's 8 rolls. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. And we should just get 3 rocks. I took a wild guess at how much a single rock spit rolls RNG. My best guess is that it rolls it twice. And I think I was correct. Which is luckily something I was able to adjust for. So that's Temple of Chocolates. And then the king appears as a ghost, and he's like, oh shit, I'm dead. Go to the royal crypt. And we're just like, no. We're not doing that. Remember the cutscene that happened that, you know, where Vadi kills the king? I don't either. We skipped that. So now we're gonna upgrade our swords. And I think that time save from earlier will become clear. But snooze the fucking ads, dude. There we go. God. I failed to hit the button like twice. I don't know, maybe a little bit of both. Oh no, I failed to snooze the— wait a minute. No, I have one less snooze than I did before, and yet it still says ad starting soon. You're full of shit, ad manager. Damn it. Yeah, again, I don't really want sword on B here. Actually, no, I do want sword on B. Whoops. Have you tried subtracting rather than adding? With regards to what? Snoozing ads? I don't know. Oh, there we— oh, wait, it did snooze the ads. Oh, shit. Well, it said ads starting soon for like a full minute. But now it says ads starts in 3 minutes. I don't know. I really do not know. Good menu. Oh, you mean like instead of snoozing ads, snoozing subtracts. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for making me feel better about that joke I told earlier. You know, the one about Eslo's favorite toy. We appreciate that. Excuse me. Excuse me, Wind Tribe guy. Yeah, no, it's not just E, I promise. Eslo's favorite toy is oh yo yo. Oh shit, Amber's awake. I just heard Amber go oh yo yo from the bed. That's a good one. Thank you. You're like the only person who thought it was good. Everyone else just groaned and left and unsubbed. That was perfect. Perfect use of fire. I only laid one bomb. I recovered pretty okay, though, to be fair. I was supposed to lay 2 bombs there and then throw them each in opposite directions, but I apparently failed to lay 2. Good morning, Quill. What's going on? Whoa, he almost fucking grabbed me, I swear to God. That's called stair clip, by the way. There's a tiny, tiny gap in the stairwell that if your subpixel is correct, you can actually just squeeze through like that with the boots. There's one here and one in Dark Hyrule Castle. And each have their own, like, at least attempt, or at least like Dark Hyrule Castle does, have an attempt at a subpixel manipulation for it that I usually go for. Sometimes the Moblin says no, though. Didn't miss the key this time. Let's go. Shit. Well, besides for Wizrobes, that was actually a really good Palace of Winds. Wizrobes were by far the worst thing about that. Oof. Okay. That was well handled. He gave me the really, like, pesty RNG there. Nope, I had a feeling. Fuck. I went for it. I got 2 hearts from that. Nice. Yeah, there are 3 blue ones. I think. What have I missed? This is my 3rd run. You missed the first 2 runs, both of which are 128s. 128.59 and 128.31. Yeah, what's really funny is that boss is called Georg Pear, officially. But despite the fact that they're called Georg Pear, there are actually 4 of them. Total. Oh god, why? Fun fact, you can soft lock on that fight. With the ladder there. The ladder's not supposed to be there, but if you climb down the ladder on the right frame at the end of that fight, you'll just get stuck there, and this cutscene will never happen. And in case you're wondering, if you ever like, you know, feel compelled to ask, I definitely did not soft lock on that fight for the first time on world record pace. Definitely did not. Absolutely did not happen. Also, it's really sad. As of now, there's no known way to skip that fight. What's really funny is that, like, I wasn't even that mad about it. It was just like, okay. This is fine. Because, like, I was at a stage at that point where, like, I was just really consistent. And I knew I'd get back there, like, on pace again. This was back in, like... This was back in 2021. E. In Pokemon Speedrun, I'm fairly certain I've told the story before. I'm fairly certain that you have, yes. There's no way that Eslo has said E only 380 times, by the way. Like, not a chance. My favorite refresher flavor? I'm gonna have to go with either Life Fruit or Cherry Limeade. Damn, Madrina's charged refreshers are good, by the way. Really, like... I really like most of Madrina's stuff. Oh my god, I definitely read Blue Palm as something else. At first glance, I was just like, what the fuck? What? No, it's not. I mean, like... yeah, he's gonna be an asshole. I read the M as an RN. And was very confused for a split second. Anyway, Dark Hyrule Castle gets destroyed. Enjoy, if you haven't seen this. There we go. A little later on that slash. Oh, shit. The tree has been jostled. Yeah, I'm gonna play this safe. I don't like these moblins. Just an extra roll. Oh. Huh. It's okay, nobody saw that, right? You son of a... Anyway, nobody saw that, right? It's okay, that's not even the one... The manip hasn't even started. It's fine. Exactly, Black Box, exactly. Also, what? What? This DHC's time might not be too good. What? How much are you paying to not see it? Negative $30. Pretty good way to make money, honestly. Okay, that really should be even. Okay, so now manipulation starts. And the end goal here... I also equipped over the wrong shit. Nice. The end goal here is to get the Stalfos in, like, the third to last room that we do here. Also, God, what am I doing? Get the Stalfos in the third to last room to be in a position where I can get diagonal angle retention off of a fire bar. To do that, though, I need to have that not happen twice. Actually, that's fine. It doesn't ruin anything. Basically, I just need to roll and swing my sword the correct amount of times so as not to ruin it. These ball and chain guys will always be right together. Like that. If you do them in it correctly. RNG doesn't roll in this room, like the bomb-bombs do not roll RNG. Cool, rupee drop means I've done it right. No, those guys just walk in, like, the directions they walk in are not random. Maybe at the start of the room, but not in any other circumstance. Because they just walk diagonally until they hit something. They're like a Windows screensaver. So this room... they're all just going to conglomerate near that lower right pole. So I should have a diagonal angle right now off of that. So that I can push this block diagonally. Perfect. So remember when I said, like, the direction you pull stuff in is dependent on Link's facing angle? Same is true when pushing things. Oh, right, I don't have any bombs, so I'm getting the shell drop. Fuck, I forgot about that.
Possibility you might have to pick up green on them.
Oh, are they wilting? Yes, that is what Firebar DAR does, yes. So now if I do this correctly, everything up until the end of Vadi 2 will be manipulated. Talking is fucking hard, chat. Seashell means I'm good. And heart drop here. Yes. So now, the manipulation for this is probably the hardest manipulation to do in the whole run. But just know that every time I swing my sword, and everything that basically everything that Vadi does rolls RNG. So I just needed to be very particular with how I fight him to maintain the manipulation. Oh. No, it's dead. Yeah, it's dead. Okay. He gave me, like... I don't know why he tried to teleport away. I have a backup for that. But as soon as I swung my sword, it was over. Funny enough, like, actually. Wait, no, there's no way, right? No, okay, no. Wait, my clones got killed from that? What the fuck happened? Anyway, yeah, we get to fight this guy unmanipulated. Shit. Please. Okay. I gotta lock in. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Okay. I didn't realize until it was too late that there was something... There was a purple puff fucking covering the space I was trying to... Alright. I'm just gonna... do the nip again. Again, so, like, I have actually no idea. And of course, like, that was all caused by Vadi 1 being strange. Oh, wait, it's saved. Oh, okay, never mind. We're just not gonna manip this at all, then. I should have reset before I actually died. Or before the game over screen. Fuck, this is really bad. Alright, so we're gonna do this, like, all of this completely unmanipped. Wow. I mean, honestly, even if this happened during Zeldathon, I'd be like, whatever. Because, like, if, Yo. That was basically a semi-minute Darknet fight. Like, I can still come in underestimate. And also, like, yeah. I really should never die there. Yeah, it's 135. Oh, what the fuck? It hit one of them? That was weird. Yeah, no time for that. Okay. What's my arrow count? I have 9 arrows. Shit. God fucking damn it, dude. Yeah, I need more arrows. Are you fucking serious? God, this fight sucks when you don't minip it. It's Vadi 2. Buddy, can you fucking move? Oh my god. Unbelievable, dude. That spike had to be right there, huh? There's nothing I can do now except just wait for him to, like, shoot spikes out. You know, this fight is toxic if you don't get the minip. In more ways than one. But honestly, like, even when you don't minip it, it's usually not that bad. So it's a comedy of errors. Yeah, no, we are now officially no longer on estimate. But, like, this run would have been, like, I mean, if that had gone anywhere near fine, this run would have been a 128. Would have been my third straight 128. And, like, this is gonna happen. No matter, like, it doesn't matter how derusted I am, like, that shit is going to happen sometimes. In this case, it was just, like, one specific thing. One specific, like, RNG minip quirk that I could not work around. Like, if he does specifically what he did, then I can work around it. But not if I swing my sword. If I swing my sword, he warps away and everything gets fucked. please. Like, I have a backup for exactly what he did there. But not when I swing my sword in anticipation for the eyeballs to start rotating. Oh, that's him. I mean, I'm happy with literally everything else in this session. Just this one body 2. In reality, body 1. Like, messing up body 1 was the whole catalyst for that. So yeah, I guess I just need to, like, I don't know what I can do to avoid something like that happening again, because, like, I can't not swing my sword sometimes. Maybe I can position myself in a way where I can react or something to avoid that from happening. I'll see if I can work on that a little bit. But yeah, just unfortunate, but still, like, over a minute, like, only a minute and 15 over, despite that happening. Is all right, it's okay. I'm just glad to be, like, back in a state where I can, like, consistently sub 130 again. Like, and this again would have been it if I hadn't completely fucked Vadi. But yeah, that's all I've got today. It's also very possible that, like, 3 Minish Cap runs is my limit for a day. Like, 3 full runs is, like, just kind of my limit. Yeah, exactly, Glenn. Yeah.
I mean, depends on what form of body he's fucking.
Yeah, some are more acceptable than others.
Maybe on a social level.
All right. Peace out, everyone. Have a good one. Oh, God, the wheel spin. Yep. Actually, 2 wheel spins. All right, let's see now. Let's see what we're doing. Let's close that.
In this case, it was technically right click.
All right, here's wheel spin number 1. This is the Wheel of Whooper. When this number gets hit, we spin this, and it definitely did get hit today. I'm gifting 5 subs. Let's go. All right, let's do that right now.
Merry fucking Christmas.
Merry fucking Christmas, chat. I'm gifting 5 subs. Hang on one second. Yeah, seriously. For those just coming in, by the way, my nonstop channel got nuked yesterday. I really don't want to hear myself talk, thank you. My nonstop channel got nuked yesterday because of quote-unquote fraudulent activity. They think I'm viewbotting, basically. They think I'm viewbotting. And I don't really know what to say to that, except I'm fucking not. So, and what's really funny, oh, Amber, you haven't heard this yet. I got an email from support this morning on my main account saying you cannot like submit a ticket under a different account. You must log into the account that you want to submit a ticket with. You know, the account that doesn't fucking exist anymore. So I literally cannot.
You just have to keep fighting them on it, because they did the same thing to me when I was trying to recover the -7 account that the email was lost for, like the email that was stolen for.
Yeah.
And it took a lot of fighting to get someone to actually, like, talk to me about it.
Yeah, probably took a lot of fighting to just talk to a human.
Yes.
Like, the message that I got back was very obviously automated.
Response.
It was at 4:30 this morning, which is 1:30 a.m. Pacific time. So like, there's no way that a human responded to that.
Yeah. You're gifting 5 subs.
I am gifting 5 subs. I'm trying to remember how to do that. Oh, wait. There's a discount on gifted subs. Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh yo, there's a discount. I can save $10 by gifting 5 subs.
Yeah, let's go.
That's amazing. Chat, did you know that you can save $10 by gifting 5 subs right now? And yo, congratulations to everyone who just got subs. There we go. There's the alert.
For real.
Legit, your 24/7 channel with 1 to 3 viewers is viewer botting. Yeah, exactly. Like, I realized that some people really liked that channel, but like, my god, it had like 2 average viewers for the last month. Yeah, of course I'm view botting that fucking shit. Are you kidding me? Yeah, also, yes, that does mean that there's another spin incoming as well because of that. Let's go ahead and, not get rid of the wheel. Whoops.
Nah. Goodbye, wheel. But apparently, those gift sub discounts, 35% off gift subs, has 9 days left.
I'm switching places with Booper. Oh my god, so that means Booper is going to be playing the Whooper that saved Christmas tomorrow.
Yes! It's perfect!
That's amazing. Okay, so that, folks, is going to look like this. It's going to look like this. Except there's going to be a background behind Booper, of course. So Booper's going to take over the stream tomorrow. I'm just going to be in the corner like this. Hello. So that's going to be tomorrow. Yes, I am the stream pet now. All right, last wheel spin. I'll just keep it like this. Last wheel spin. Last wheel spin, we got changing the background color. Okay, so tomorrow, and granted, oh yeah, that is a GBA ROM hack too, so I'll be using the same layout. So the background color will be, if I can figure out what I'm doing here, the background color.
Not this weird shit brown.
It looks kind of, it looks a little bit weirder with this particular layout. If I toy with the saturation a little bit, I can make it like pretty decent looking.
Nah, there needs to be some like, you need green. It's Christmas.
Green is a little hard to achieve here.
I don't know, it looks pretty green to me.
Basically, I'm using nothing but hue shift in OBS.
Chat, what do you think? Is this green? This is green.
This is green. I can't do that, Holy Hoff, unfortunately, because like I'm just taking my background image that Amber made for me, and I'm using hue shift.
Using a filter.
Yeah, like I'm using color correction filter in OBS. That is acceptably green. Okay. All right. Grayscale plus color add plus hue shift. Wait a minute. Okay, so grayscale. So you do.
Hold on, it's probably a different filter. So do
Yeah, let me use a different filter for this. So you do this.
And then you need to switch the order.
Do I?
Yeah. You need it to be gray first, and then that color correction should be color multiply, I think? It is 3 filters. Okay. So it's... Hold on. Yeah, color add.
Color add. A color...
Okay. So add another color correction. And then put that in the middle. Put that in the middle.
In the middle. Okay, I'm just following your directions right now.
Color add here. Select the color. Let's say you want it to be red.
Oh dear.
Holy buckets. That's opacity.
Oh god.
that lets
Okay,
you
so
change it to blue.
It's like kind of destroying the pattern a little bit. I love being purple.
I love being purple.
It's kind of destroying the pattern a little bit here.
Well, that's very red, but it does kind of take out the.
It is extremely red.
Oh, there we go. The contrast kind of brings it back, and playing with the gamma as well.
Yeah, it's like pinkish now though. It's like almost like a sunset pink.
I just wanted to see what color multiply did.
What if we add some transparency to the color add? Like if we like
This affects the entire.
No, I'm talking about like the color itself. Like go to color correction 3 and go to color add and like
Add what transparency? There is no transparency.
yeah, I thought there'd be a transparency slider for some reason.
No.
Although it kind of looks like making it a little darker there kind of like makes it a I don't know how to use color add at all. Oh, that's not doing anything.
What about the gamma, contrast, and brightness in the color add?
Color
The top 3 sliders. No. Get out of here. Get out of here. Top 3 sliders here.
Oh, you mean this? Oh god. That could be doable. Like right there. Like I want the pattern to be visible from top to bottom.
You're still in pink territory.
Yeah, I think it's probably gonna have to stay pink.
The opacity takes away the thing itself.
You know, it's probably gonna have to stay a little bit pinkish to maintain the pattern at the top.
It can go a little bit redder.
A little bit.
I was gonna say, yeah, you started to go a little too far.
It uses hex code, yeah. So like for instance, this color is A50000. Okay. I'll probably experiment with this a little bit. But yeah, thank y'all very much. 32CD32. That's green. That's the, oh god. That's like green screen. I mean, I can mess with this a little bit, but like basically like if I wanted it to be green, then sure. I think red is a more fitting color though. Or CBB17. It's like if I mess with this a little bit. Huh. Yeah, okay. Either way. I will mess with this probably later on. But for now, thank you very much for watching, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Again, we're playing a Pokemon ROM hack tomorrow. The Whooper that saved Christmas. I don't really know much about it other than the fact that you do actually play as a Whooper. and it's also very short, and it also has Nuzlocke rules, apparently. Like, the whole game operates under Nuzlocke rules, which I'm not terribly familiar with, but yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll have some fun tomorrow. I'll see you then. Peace out. Have a great rest of your day, and have a good one, y'all. Stay safe, stay hydrated, keep it chill. Peace, and have a good night.